Always on.
Раз. Эй, раз, два, три. Эй. Эй. Раз, два, три, четыре, пять. Эй. Раз, два, три. Ага. Раз, два, три, четыре, пять, шесть, семь, восемь, девять, десять. Говори, пожалуйста.
Раз, два, три. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Раз, два, три. Только ты мне его обратно отдаешь. Мне не надо, чтобы я его слышал у себя в ушах. Раз, два, три. Раз, раз. Я сам себя слышу. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, 130, 131, 132, 133, 134, 135, 136, 137, раз, два, три, 4. Ну, мне не надо, чтобы я сам себя слышал, я же должен переводить не себя. Раз, два, три, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Раз. Слышу сам себя. Раз, два, три. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Слышу. Это не может быть из-за того, что я отдал второй провод тоже английский? А? Ну, я сам себя слышу. Раз, раз, два. Раз, два. 1, 2. 1, 2. Раз, два. 1, 2. 1, 2. Раз, два. Раз, два, три. Раз, два, три. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Раз, раз, два, три. Один, два, три, раз, два, три. 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, 130, 131, 132, 133, 134, 135, 136, 130. Раз, два, три, четыре, пять. Но ближе к микрофону не будут разговаривать переводчики. Раз, раз, два, три, раз, два, три. Я могу, если что, добавить уровни. Раз, два, три, раз, два, три, раз, два, три. 121, 122, 123, 124. Раз, два, три. Раз, раз, два, три. Раз. 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, 130, 131, 132, 133, 134.
Раз.
So this is Semiannual Congress version 2021. Now this is 2024. So, count them up.
как бы
Ага.
Уважаемые друзья, рад приветствовать в России участников полугодового конгресса Международной федерации хоккея на льду. С этой авторитетной организацией у нашей страны давние и тесные связи. Богатая история успешной реализации многих совместных проектов. И мы хорошо знаем, какие увлеченные своим делом настоящие профессионалы трудятся в ее совете, комиссиях, группах. Сколько сил отдают они развитию хоккея в мире. В России этот динамичный, зрелищный и просто красивый вид спорта входит в число наиболее популярных, востребованных и любимых. У нас по праву гордятся славными традициями и достижениями национальной хоккейной школы, нашими выдающимися мастерами. Активно и с глубоким пониманием следят за событиями мирового хоккея. С одинаковым энтузиазмом смотрят матчи хоккейных команд и сами играют в хоккей. По данным за прошлый год, только официально хоккеем занималось в России более 620 тысяч человек. Из них около 74 тысяч молодежь, которая обучается хоккею в специализированных школах. То есть планирует связать с этим видом спорта свою жизнь. Пользуясь случаем, хотел бы поблагодарить Международную федерацию за неизменно конструктивное взаимодействие и доверие. Не раз при выборе места проведения чемпионатов вы отдавали предпочтение нашей стране. И повторю, что для российского общества это по-особому ценно и значимо. С нетерпением ждем и намеченный на конец 2022 года молодежный чемпионат мира в Новосибирске и Омске и 86-й чемпионат мира в Санкт-Петербурге в 2023 году. В реализации своих программ и проектов Федерация может и в дальнейшем всегда уверенно рассчитывать на Россию как на надежного партнера, своего единомышленника по укреплению позиций хоккея в мире, его масштабной популяризации. Отдельно особо отмечу работу президента Федерации, уважаемого господина Фазеля, с которым мне не раз доводилось общаться лично. В высшей степени ответственный, знающий, энергичный и открытый человек. Его отличают не только блестящий талант организатора и огромный опыт, но и искренняя преданность хоккею. Отдавая должное всем руководителям Международной федерации за всю ее историю, вклад господина Фазеля в поддержку и продвижение этого вида спорта, безусловно, исключительный. Такого подъема, такого интереса к хоккею во всем мире никогда ранее не было. Знаю, что Рене Фазель завершает свою работу в Федерации. На нынешнем полугодовом конгрессе будет избрано новое руководство, в том числе новый президент. Хотел бы пожелать ему приумножить достижения своих предшественников, приумножить успех и славу мирового хоккея. Успехов, плодотворной работы желаю и участникам Конгресса. Надеюсь, что визит в северную столицу России, прекрасный Санкт-Петербург, оставит у вас только самые лучшие впечатления. Благодарю вас за внимание.
So thank you very much to Mr. President Putin. As you know, he is a hockey fan. He's playing himself ice hockey. So I'm sure he is missing not to be here. He came actually to the different World Championship, as you remember. He is a huge hockey fan. So I just take the opportunity here to thank the Russian Ice Hockey Federation to make this Congress possible here in St. Petersburg. I would like to also thank the Russian government, organizing all these visa, and especially also the government of the city of St. Petersburg, making actually this meeting possible with all the COVID-19 very difficult rules sometimes that we can bring people together. So I would like to pass the floor to our General Secretary, John Veragood, about the organizational remarks. John.
Thank you, Mr. President. Dear council members, dear delegates and guests, either attending physically in the room or virtually, I would like to send you a cordial good morning, dobrý den, good evening, grüezi miteinander. As you probably know, this is not my first Congress, but my first Congress on this side of the stage. So it might be that I'm a little bit nervous. So I would like to ask you for your patience and appreciation if something is running not so smoothly as you are used to. And I would like to make you aware that in case I'm completely lost in a topic, my colleagues will jump in and guide me back to the right track. Mentioning my colleagues, I would like to inform you as well that for this Congress, we made some adjustments regarding the presentations of different topics. We will have our specialists dealing on a daily basis with the different issues, presenting details of several agenda points. So don't be surprised when different speakers are showing up during this Congress. Before we start with the official part, I would like to take the opportunity to provide you with some organizational information. Let's start with the bad thing first, COVID protocol. The COVID protocol has been sent out, regular testing is mandatory, and the testing schedule has been put out close to the hospitality desk in front of the accreditation center and in the hallway. Please be reminded that wearing a mask is mandatory in the hotel. Please be also aware that some of you will have to make 3 tests instead of 2. It's depending when you have arrived and when you leave. If you need a PCR test to get home, please make sure that your final test is sufficient. Otherwise, please let us know as soon as possible. So if you stay longer than the official departure date, it might be that you need an additional test, so just let us know. And please let us also know if you need, for this purpose, a printed version of the PCR test result. Next point is the accreditation. As you probably have realized, everybody has received an accreditation, and maybe you have realized as well that security people are standing outside and they are checking the accreditation. So please be aware that you have to wear the accreditation anytime you are walking around in the building. Or if you're going to the social events, please have the accreditation with you as well. This is also a little bit related to the COVID rules, that we have control that nothing happened. For the Congress setup, it was maybe a little bit chaos, I would say, or hectic, because we announced that only the first delegate has access to this room. This was also due to the COVID measurements, but meanwhile, we were able to arrange that the first and second delegate of each federation can be in this room. We have another room, the St. Petersburg room, for our guests, with a capacity of 49 seats. There, the first come, first serve rule applies. And for all other guests, there is possibility to follow the Congress online on the website, through the website. If you want to talk inside the room as a delegate, please raise your hand. There are microphones on the side, and we give you the floor, and you can go to the microphones and talk to the audience. You don't have to be Usain Bolt to go to the microphone, so you don't need to make it in under 10 seconds, but maybe also not take too long time to do it. For the virtual attending delegates, if you as a virtual attending delegate would like to speak, please use the raise hand function on your device, and we will give you the floor as well. Please be also aware that while you are attending the Congress, your camera has always to be turned on. It's just to be sure to identify that we have the right people taking part with the voting rights. We will do a roll call anytime if voting is needed, but not for every single voting. But we have set up the session, in a way that we have to make one roll call at the beginning, and then we can do the session until to the lunch break, and then another roll call when we start in the afternoon. The roll call will be done first the virtual participants and then the in-house participants. For the virtual participants, if I name your country, please unmute your microphone and let us know if you are present or not. We have also translation service. Here it's Russian, English, and of course also the other way around, English, Russian. The coffee break and lunch breaks will be served in the hallway outside. The times will be informed as soon as we see how the Congress is going on. We have also social program. Now the funny part starts. We have also the social program. You have received the program, and I just give you a small overview what's going on. Tonight, we have the cultural program at the Mariinsky Theater. You should have a ticket, and you can pick up the ticket at the hospitality desk in the lobby area. Buses are departing at 6:15 tonight. And the dress code will be business attire. Tomorrow we have the family program in the afternoon. There's no Congress in the afternoon. So it's either the boat trip or the visit in the Hermitage. You should have registered already. If you don't have, please go to the hospitality desk and find out if there's some space left. The pickup for the participants of the family program will be at 1 o'clock in the lobby area. In the evening, we have the Legends game, which is played in the Jubileni Arena. The pickup for the players will be at 4. The pickup for the fans, motivators, supporters will be at 4:45. Also there, you will need a ticket. The ticket will be distributed as well at the hospitality desk. On Friday evening, we have the traditional gala dinner, which we held at the, and sorry if I pronounce it wrong, Tavreshki Palace. Please be aware that's very special due to the COVID-19 measurements. You have to bring your passport with. So you need your passport for the gala dinner. The exact time of and start of the event and the respective departure times will be announced in due time. The dress code will be business attire as well. If you need further information and details regarding the Congress, please do not hesitate to contact the IIHF staff. And for questions and information regarding the social events, please contact the hospitality desk located in the lobby level. And then I have a general remark. As you can imagine, organizing such an event under the existing circumstances with the worldwide different COVID-19 measurements is a challenge for everyone, and therefore we count on your flexibility and understanding if something might not work as smoothly as you are usually used to. Mr. President, this closes my speech regarding the organizational remarks.
Thank you, John. Thank you. That's the first good start, I think. Bob, we are happy. We are just teasing a little bit, John. You know, it's not so easy to do your first step here, but congratulations. And I mean, it will be not easy to organize all the different transportation. I mean, to go to different location, and it will be even more difficult to make the roll call. I can see now on the TV there are people actually participating in our Congress virtually. So we will then make the roll call. It will take a little bit time. It's a little bit complicated, and we will have maybe some technical challenges. So just be patient and actually give us some credit there that we will try to do the best as we can. I think what you said just now, John, we're going to open officially the General Extraordinary Congress, as we need to change some rules and the bylaws and the statutes. And as you know, we need to do an extraordinary Congress to do so that we can change actually the statutes and bylaws. And you got all the papers and all the remarks regarding these changes, but officially I have to open this extraordinary Congress. And then, John, I think we have now the next step is to make the roll call just to check the people present here in this room and the people present on the virtual side. I mean, a special welcome from our friends from North America. I see Tom there. It's very early in the morning for you. I mean, even being in the West Coast, I mean, Calgary. So thank you for joining us. And we are missing you here, Tom. And I hope everything is doing well. But John, you have the floor.
Yes, thank you. As I mentioned, we start with the roll call with the virtual attendees, and I hope you don't mind if I don't mention any single name of a delegate. It's nothing against them, but otherwise it takes a little bit long time, and it's probably embarrassing for me because I don't pronounce the name correctly. So I just ask the countries. So first we go down under to Australia. Good morning, good evening.
Good morning, John. Good morning, all.
Then we go to the other side, we go to Canada. Good morning. Yes,
Morning.
good morning. Or
Good morning, good evening. Hello, everyone. Thank you. We're present.
China.
Yes, good morning, President.
Thank you. Hong Kong.
Good morning.
Israel. Israel.
Hi. Good morning. Good afternoon, everyone.
Japan. Japan. Come back to them. Korea.
Good morning, everyone. Korea here.
Morning. Malaysia.
Hello, good morning, everyone.
Thank
Malaysia
you.
here.
Mongolia. Mongolia. Not here yet. New Zealand. New Zealand. Not here yet. DPR Korea.
New Zealand is here.
New Zealand is here, I heard.
And Israel
Thank you.
also, I see.
Israel I saw as well. Thank you. DPR Korea. Finland, yes, they are here. I see them. Philippines.
Good morning, Philippines here.
Thank you. Romania.
Good
morning.
Hello. South Africa. South Africa. Not here yet. Thailand.
Morning.
Thank you. Hello. USA. I have seen John somewhere.
Morning, we're present. Thank you.
Thank you. Algeria. Yeah. Andorra. Andorra. Not yet. Argentina. I saw Dicky.
Good morning, good night here in Argentina.
Hello. Indonesia.
Hi everyone, Indonesia here.
Iran. Iran. Liechtenstein. Macau,
Hello, this is from Iran. I don't know you can hear us or not. We are here, ready.
okay,
Hello.
Iran is here. Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you so much.
Macau, Portugal, Singapore, Singapore, not here yet, and Uzbekistan. No. That was the countries that I had on my list as virtual attendance. Did I forget somebody? Seems not the case. Thank you. Then we go to the attendees in the room. Austria, here, I saw them. Azerbaijan, saw them, thank you. Belgium, yeah. Bosnia-Herzegovina, thank you. Belarus, thank you. Bulgaria, thank you. Croatia, thank you. Czech Republic, thank you. Denmark, thank you. Spain, thank you. Estonia, thank you. Finland, thank you. France, thank you. Great Britain, thank you. Georgia, thank you. Germany, thank you. India, thank you. Ireland, thank you. Iceland, thank you. Italy, thank you. Kazakhstan, thank you. Kyrgyzstan, thank you. Kuwait, thank you. Latvia, thank you. Lithuania, thank you. Luxembourg, thank you. Mexico, Joachim, not here yet. Netherlands, thank you. Norway, thank you. Poland, thank you. Russia, thank you. Slovenia, thank you. Serbia, thank you. Slovakia, thank you. Sweden, Switzerland, thank you, Sweden. Switzerland, thank you. Chinese Taipei, thank you. Turkmenistan, yeah, thank you. Turkey, thank you. United Arab Emirates, thank you. Ukraine, thank you. Armenia, thank you. Colombia, it's hard to see over there. Greece, not here yet. Lebanon, sorry, yeah, thank you. Greece is here as well, thank you. Lebanon, I saw. Morocco, thank you. North Macedonia, thank you. Nepal, thank you. Qatar, thank you. Jamaica, I have on the virtual list, but I have them also on the list attendees. I'm not sure. Jamaica is here. And I forgot one. Hungary, sorry. I knew I will forget one. Hungary is here, thank you. That's it.
We made it. I think what we make the experience, maybe we try to get in touch with the virtual people before, that we try to save it sometimes.
Yeah.
So that, as I told you, it will be not so easy that to run through that, but we have to do that in a very, very formal, correct way and legal way, especially when we have the election that we do not have an appeal. and then we have to repeat the whole stuff again, and I have to stay another year. So please not. So I would really prefer that we go step by step, slowly, and everybody understands what we are doing here. Okay, so John, we continue then with this extraordinary Congress. We have the people here, and I think we have the notice of the meeting. I think I just jump in for you here. The first notice sent out on the 27th of July 21, and the second notice sent out on the 25th of August 21. Regarding then the minutes keepers, John, you decide. I mean, we decided to have the minutes keepers.
I just want to add something to the notice of the minutes. Excuse me, Mr. President. Together with the second notice, the hybrid Congress resolution was sent out. 31 full M&As representing 57.9% of total votes sent in the signed hybrid Congress resolution to the IIHF. This represents quorum for voting purposes. Of the 31 M&As submitting the hybrid Congress resolution, all voted to hold the Congress in a hybrid format. Therefore, the resolution to hold the 2021 Semiannual Congress in a hybrid format passed with 100% approval. This is important for the minutes to approve that we can have this Congress in a hybrid way. Then we come point 2, appointment of the minutes keeper and scrutineers. As minute keepers, we would propose Enid Gjörke and Adrian Weichmans from the office. Is anybody against? Thank you. As scrutineers, we will propose Stoyan Bachvarov from Bulgaria, Josafat Pirkive from Colombia, Konrad Gilfason from Iceland, Ottar Eide from Norway, and Andy French from Great Britain. We have chosen those scrutineers because they are not involved in any candidacy countries. That's why. Is anybody against to appoint these people as scrutineers? No. No? Thank you.
Then the approval of the minutes from the last Congress.
The approval of the minutes of last Congress, the IIHF office has not received any written remarks to the minutes of the last extraordinary and annual Congress held in Riga. Therefore, we assume that the minutes are approved. Is anybody against?
Remarks?
No remarks?
Not the case.
Thank you.
Thank you. Then we go to the next point, modification of the statutes. For that, I give you the floor, Ashley. Thank you very much. So Ashley did really a great job in the last, I would say in the last year. She was our sheriff in the COVID-19 protocol, and she's also taking care of the statutes and the bylaws changes. So thank you very much for what you are doing, Ashley, for all you did in the last year. And thank you. So you have the floor.
Can everyone hear me? So the modifications of the statutes and bylaws are actually quite easy, because most of them are to effectuate the decisions that the Congress made in Riga at the annual Congress. So we will be able to go through them very quickly. So the first statute, this is the only one that actually hasn't already been decided. It's with respect to the Continental Cup regulations. We are suggesting removing the Continental Cup regulations from being approved at the Congress and being approved by the Council. And this is for two primary reasons. It allows the flexibility for those M&As and those clubs that are actually involved in the Continental Cup regulations. And it allows Council the ability to be more flexible to the needs of the changing environment with respect to the Continental Cup. So we will first ask for approval of this. John? Okay.
I'm a little bit lost. Sorry, I missed it. Can you ask me again?
Yeah, no, just for the, if anyone is against this regulation.
Yes, sorry. I was just checking if somebody came in again. Is somebody against to change this statutes amendments?
All in favor? Done. Thank you very much. Next point.
So moving on to the
Should we-
next, actually two statutes, which we will pass in tandem because they both are relating to the rule book changes. So during the annual Congress, we made several changes to the rule book, and one of the decisions was that we are able to change the rule book once a year or as needed to benefit the game of ice hockey. So in this decision at the annual Congress, we actually have to change some of the wording of the statutes. And in accordance with our statutes, as it requires the Congress to approve the exact wording, we subsequently had to hold this extraordinary Congress to effectuate that. So this change and the following change just deals with the rule book, that there would be the ability to change this every year. This doesn't remove Congress's power. It just allows us to do it once a year at any Congress that we may want to change them at.
Now I'm back on track. Is somebody against this proposal?
Not the case.
Not the case. Liberal as well, no, thank you.
So the last change is to our bylaw. As you all remember, it was decided at the annual Congress to allow us to hold a Women's World Championship even in Olympic years. Again, this was a bylaw restriction. So as a result, we had to update our bylaws, deleting actually the restriction from holding it during Olympic years. So again, this change just allows us to hold a Women's World Championship in Olympic years as decided at the annual Congress in Riga.
Anybody against this proposal? It's not the case. Thank you.
That's all of our statute and bylaw changes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So I think we can, if it's done, we can close the extraordinary Congress. There are no more remarks. I think the changes are making sense. I mean, as actually Ashley explaining to you, and you got the papers before to discuss it. So thank you very much for the confidence here, and I can formally close this extraordinary Congress. No remarks. So then we are actually opening the Semiannual Congress, John. We actually can officially announce, as he said, the opening. Then we have the notice of meeting again, John. Then we give you the floor, the notice of the meeting.
Thank you. Yeah, this time I make it shorter because the main part I explained before already. The date and place of the Semiannual Congress was announced according to the statutes. The first notice was sent out on 27 July 21 and the second notice on 25th of August 21. I just would like to take the opportunity to inform you that since sending out of the second notice, we had to make the following adjustments on the agenda. We have removed point number 10, report of the 2021 World Championship. This will be included in the presidential report. We have removed point 13.5, Continental Cup regulations. We have removed point 13, we have added point 13.6, the disciplinary code. We have added point 17, draw of order of the candidate presentations. And we have added point 18.9, appeal board. And we had a correction on point 13.4, instead of ethic book, it's called integrity book. Another correction is point 13.2, international transfer regulations will not be removed, but amended with the proposal by the Russian Ice Hockey Federation. Anybody against these changes or has a problem with these changes, please raise your hand. No. Thank you.
Then we have the appointment of the minute keepers and scrutineers.
Also here, we would like to appoint as minute keepers Enik Gjörge and Adrian Weichmans. Anybody against? Not the case. And the scrutineers, the same person, Stoyan Bachvarov, Josafat Pirkive, Konrad Gilfason, Ottar Eide, Andy French, and Andy French, sorry. Anybody against? Not the case, thank you.
Where's my time?
And point 4, approval of the minutes. This is already done at the extraordinary Congress, so no further remarks. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, John. As you can see, it's rather a bit complicated, but we have to go step by step and to be very, very formal.
Но мы двигаемся шаг за шагом, и не беспокойся, мы вместе сделаем это и завершим. Я бы хотел продолжить по нашей повестке дня, и я бы хотел начать с того, что воздать должное
The last Congress in Riga. Please, Martin. Please raise for a minute of silence. Thank you very much. So once again, dear IIHF members, dear council members, life members, and I'm so happy to see here our friend Philippe Lacaille and Kaihi Travinta. We have Frank Gonzalez, and I think Beate also is here, Beate Group, our life member. And we have our life members I think they're also following us. I think Hans Dobida is for sure following us. We are missing you, Hans, here in this Congress. As you know, Hans was elected like at the same time as I was elected in 1986 in Colorado Springs, and I miss you, Hans. So I hope you are doing well, and we're wishing you also all the best. A special welcome to our auditors, and Philippe, special welcome. I think, yeah, you are here with your team. We will make you a table, and we'll find a table for you. You were just looking for a table. You're not used actually to sit like here. But thank you, Philippe, also for coming, and we will have time to discuss a lot during the next coming days. So, and with Bruno and your people. So, thank you what you are doing for our family. I think my report, you know, I was a little bit thinking do not want to bother you, but for sure. We had a very, very challenging season. We began actually the season very optimistic, thinking that we will not be actually in a position that we have the same as we had in the spring, that we had to cancel the different championships. We decided actually to organize these different championships, but the reality just came back. I mean, we had to monitor all the championships, and unfortunately, we had to cancel most of all the different world championships in the different divisions. We were very lucky that we could actually organize the World Championship under 20 in Canada, in Edmonton. So I would like to thank here the Canadian Ice Hockey Federation for doing and making this possible, and the people in the office. It was very challenging in the beginning, especially the transportation and then the different testing. We started with some positive cases, and it was not easy. And also here, actually, we could manage it, and in a very good way that we could finish this championship, and with a very interesting final. We had in Canada, I mean, with US, that was
I'm
a big
sorry,
surprise.
but the sound is very poor.
Hockey Federation
Is there a
winning
possibility on somebody increasing the volume?
the under 18 championship. Also, we were lucky to organize that in the United
Thank
States,
you.
in Dallas. Also here, some challenges. We had some spectators there, so we could run it, and also here a very interesting final and a very good actually championship. With the senior man championships, we had some challenges. You know, first of all, with the political situation in Belarus, facing the problem with the boycott and the pressure from the sponsors and from social media. It was a very difficult time, especially also for me and the family and everywhere. I mean, the social media is really something.
If any of the hosts is hearing me right now,
Takes the power as the opinion.
the quality of the sound is poor.
One of the big challenges for
I can hardly hear anything.
I'm looking forward to China. It's not over yet.
Would appreciate that you could improve this. Thank you.
Put it on, and also here, I think I hope they will not mix politics and sport, and that sport is more making, actually bringing people together than just actually criticizing and using sport to use their political interest. The World Women in Canada, also here challenging. We had to cancel one day before the start in Nova Scotia. We had to cancel this tournament. The women were not happy because we didn't have a backup. We cannot have a backup in this situation, but we were lucky also here that with Hockey Canada we could actually have the World Championship, a very interesting World Championship, Women's World Championship in Calgary, and also here Canada winning the championship, and very interesting with a shootout, very special. We had not positive cases there. I think in most of the championship we were very, very good and very well organized, that we didn't have to face too much problems with the COVID-19. The Olympic qualification, also here monitoring these different championships, not easy. So congratulations to Denmark, Latvia, and Slovakia. They won this very challenging competition. I think very interesting results. And welcome to Beijing for these 3 additional countries qualified in this very interesting final. So the season coming, the same, we will have to face the same challenge. I mean, the new council and the staff in the office, we will start in December with the under-20 championship. We will have still some qualification, women's qualification for the Olympics in October and in November. Not easy. I think we have to monitor that also, that we can actually play this championship and not just use the world ranking to make the qualification for the different women's team to participate in the Olympic Games. So also in the different leagues, bon courage. You will have to face also in the different leagues some issues there. We really hope with the vaccination, I take the example of Denmark or Netherlands, also Great Britain. I think they changed the rules. I mean, in Denmark, as you explained, Henrik, it's free, everybody. I mean, we do not have actually regulations about the COVID-19, and I really, really hope that people get vaccinated, that we can actually have in a better situation to face the different challenges regarding playing in the league and our tournaments under 20, and then the coming one under 18, and the women and the men for Finland at the end. On the finances, I think you saw the finances. Luc Tardif will present us with the finances. I'm very happy, and I'm very lucky, I would say, that after all the challenges we had with the cancellation in spring 20, and then cancellation of the tournaments actually also during last season, that after the Olympic circle, we have the same, more or less the same amount in the asset, around 22 million Swiss francs. As we had in 2017, we will have more or less the same amount in 18, 19, 21 here, Luc. And you will see, I think I'm very, very, very happy that John and you, Luc, and especially also, I must say that here, that Horst Lichtner was really taking care of the finances, and thanks to him, regarding the insurance and taking care of the money. So Horst did really a very good job here, taking care and looking on the finances of the federation. The NHL, as you could see, we could make a deal with the NHL going to Beijing. So we will give a little bit more details. We have that on the agenda. But I'm very, very pleased here that we could make it again. It was not easy, as you can imagine. We had to challenge this COVID-19, so we had to have some clauses here that there is an opt-out, some kind of opt-out if, as an example, we have to stop the NHL in December for 2, 3, or 4 weeks. The NHL will not be able to actually shut down the league in February for another 2.5 weeks. So it's a multi-billion business, and we have to understand that. And here I take the opportunity to thank actually our national federations that they will build up, especially the bigger countries, to build up backup teams during the season in case, so say in beginning January, suddenly we have a decision done by the NHL not to go to Beijing. So we will have some kind of backup teams they have to do, especially the bigger federation. And also here, I think the work in the office together with to make the deal with the IOC, with Ballcock, and the NHL and the NHLPA, it was exceptional. And I'm still working on the contract with the IOC, but actually we will make it, I hope, before Friday to sign it. And yeah, that was, for our game of hockey, I think it was really the best we could do. Now, to the council, I think we had around 50 council meetings the last year. 50 on video conference, we had some in physically. We were lucky to do some physically, but we had actually a lot of video calls, and I tell you, it was very, very interesting. These are a very good group. So thank you, council, for helping me, and then also the special group, Luc and Bob and Peter Brisa and Franz regarding the NHL. I think we could not really also work all together, I think, in the bigger group, but to do the NHL deal. But thank you the two ladies also. I think it was not easy. Go to quarantine. I mean, for you, Martha and Susanna, before to go to Canada. I mean, you have a family. So this is, I would say, council, you did a fantastic job. So thank you very much. And they deserve a big hand. Please, come on, guys. Thank you. And last but not least, I mean, the staff. So in the back, you know, day and night, and even overtime, you were playing, working very, very hard. We were a little bit understaffed, so it was not easy in the last 2 or 3 months. And also here in the office, I mean, you were working like I don't know what, like a horse, like horses. And thank you for that. Also here, a big hand to the staff. It's not over yet. We still have to finish the Congress here, but you can actually also give a big hand to the staff here, please. So I think, you know, you're gonna, as I said before, it will be my last Congress. So you would, I will show up a couple of times to addressing to you and to speak to you. So we will have time, and I do not want to bore you and make you some stories here. But you know me. I mean, you know, this kind of emotion. Okay. Guys, it has been a big honor for me and privilege to serve the IIHF for 27 years. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, guys, I have to work. Sorry. Thank you very much. That's a big honor. Wow. I didn't think that you can take me, but it took me. So too bad. So, I cannot control everything, if not myself. So, but thank you very much for that. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. So, John, we have to continue with the agenda. I think we have the activity report of the season 2021. You got this report. So Adam also and your people, thank you very much for this excellent report. I just said to Bob, too much Canada, no? In the front, in the back. What's going on? This is the way. Congratulations, Bob, and also Tom, what you do here. So if you have on the activity reports here, I think we didn't have the opportunity to do so much, but there are any questions to the activity report here, just feel free to give me to ask some questions. I hope you had time to read it. No questions? So we can actually continue to the next point. Ratification of urgent decision by council. There are no council decisions to be ratified, John, I think. Okay, then we go to the next point of the agenda. John, can you help me here? I think it's...
Yes, the next point would be the presentations of the host countries, but I don't know if they are ready already. Finland, would you be ready to do it now? We're ready? Just a little bit patient because we surprised them that we are so early, so they will come. Meanwhile, I can sing something, but then you probably all run out, so that's not a good idea.
I think I was too fast.
Dear Rene, dear colleagues, dear distinguished guests, it's my big honor to introduce our World Championship organizing team and also welcome you to Finland next May. It's a long-term dream, I would call, as Tampere is my home city and now again as a main hosting city after 1965. We have had a part of the championships between it, but as a main host city, it's first time again. And we got a new nice arena, best one in Europe anyway. Someone said that best one in the world, but there are some arguments that Edmonton and Pop Nikolson would have a better one. But anyway, I would introduce our team, chairman of the organizing committee and the president of the Finnish Ice Hockey Federation, Harri Nummela, whom most of you know already. Heikki Hietanen, the general secretary, and Heikki has been along for a long time as also CEO of the Finnish Federation. Jaakko Lumi, Jaakko is deputy general manager, general secretary, and Jaakko is taking care especially of finance. And Linda Jeromov, Linda is doing everything. She speaks also Russia, so Russian-speaking people just contact her. And Sanna Pakarinen, Sanna is taking care of the ticket sales. And Rishi is the first line of the organizing team. I'm still involved. I'm the vice chairman of the organizing board. And now I hand it over to Harri. Thank you.
Thank you. Dear Mr. President, dear members of the IIHF Council, dear delegates, I just would like briefly start our report by three opening remarks. First of all, I and we are happy to report you that COVID-19 pandemic is fading away in Finland very rapidly, as it's doing also in many other countries. Vaccination rate is high and increasing, and the number of new infections is or has decreased remarkably. And there are still some restrictions concerning sporting and other public events, but it's only a question of few weeks time before they are completely abolished. And so, my dear friends, this means that together we have a clear way in front of us to organize and to participate World Championship in normal, safe circumstances, and together make miracles on ice, as our championship slogan says. Secondly, the big picture is that all our World Championship arrangements are running smoothly and according to our plan. Actually, many preparations being ahead of our original schedule. For example, the new Tampere Deck Arena, which Kalle mentioned, is at its last stages of construction, and first top league games will be played over there before the end of this year. So I'm 100% sure that when you, the teams, and the spectators will arrive Finland next May, everything will be ready. And third point I'd like to raise up is that we knew beforehand that Finland is a hockey nation and that there will be great interest towards this championship in Finland among fans and sponsors. But I have to say to you that despite our high preliminary expectations, we have been very positively surprised. For example, the ticket draw operation, which is now going on, has been a huge success. Already more than 100,000 people have applied for tickets, and we already know that there will be several game days which will be sold out. So, my dear friends, I promise to you that next May there will be a huge festival of ice hockey, which will be seen, which will be celebrated not only in the arenas, but also through the organizing cities of Tampere and Helsinki. With these opening remarks, I hand over to you, Heikki. You've been running our organization preparations in a superb and very professional way. So now it's your turn to give us a little bit more detailed report.
Thank you, Harri. Dear Mr. President, dear council members, dear delegates, I'm proud to represent you the Finnish 2022 World Championship presentation. As Harri already mentioned, the COVID situation is pretty good, but despite of this, we have done everything in good process and have a great cooperation with IIHF and Infront. So Of course, we still have to take into the consideration the threat of the COVID, but everything else is going well. I had a honor last Congress in Riga, tell you about more details about how the arenas and the great logistics between the cities and the arenas, and also the amazing atmosphere, what we're gonna create to both cities and arenas, inside and outside the arenas. In this presentation, I concentrate more about the other issues. We have kept already our World Championships meeting with the participating countries and teams, so more detailed information we have already delivered to the teams. The both arenas, as mentioned, will be ready to take more than 1,300 spectators in both cities, and we are ready to take good care of all the fans. We have a great group of sponsors and partners already, and we will have in 2 weeks, we will keep together with Infront workshop with all the sponsors and partners in Tampere. So they are very committed to these World Championships. Our values are fun, sustainable community. We want to welcome the whole ice hockey community to have fun in all tournament events. And we try to do everything the most sustainability way. We have divided our sustainability 4 different categories. We have social sustainability, economic sustainability, ecological sustainability, and also health safety. We are trying to take the sustainability of IIHF World Championships to the next level. We are promoting equality and non-discrimination in all our actions. All the possible profit we will make, we will invest back to the development of Finnish ice hockey. Also, we will raise funds for charity, for children, for example, in need of the support to have a great hobby. We are engaging our official sponsors and partners into the sustainability values what we have. So we have, for example, plastic-free, recyclable food service packages from Kotka mills and low-emission transportation with rain trams, electric cars by Skoda, and biogas trucks from the logistic partners. Sustainability is also caring about the health of everyone attending to the World Championships and following the guidelines of the health authorities. You maybe have noticed that we have delivered you a championship gift. The back reflects our values. We have given the new life to our game-worn national team jerseys. So I hope you enjoy them. The Group A will be played in Helsinki, Canada, Russian Olympic Committee team, Germany, Switzerland, Slovakia, Denmark, and Kazakhstan and Italy. And Group B, where we have also the final games, will be Finland, USA, Czech Republic, Sweden, Latvia, Norway, Belarus, and Great Britain. It's very, very interesting groups, the both. As already told, the ticket sale has started 2nd of September in Helsinki, the normal way, and the single game tickets will be, we will start to sell them in February next year. And in Tampere, as Harry already mentioned, we have great success for the ticket draw. I want to point you that the Sunday is the last day to make the registration, so please inform your fans through your website that it's now right to put the registration into our system to get tickets to to Tampere and the final games also. And we will deliver the information during the next week, those lucky ones who have got the right to buy the tickets, the World Championships. And again, the single game tickets will be on sale in February next year. There's a procedure. If you want to know more about this, our team outside the Congress room, we have a stand there. They can give you further information. Also, they will take your ticket. If you need any ticket before we start the draw, so it's available now to make this reservation for the tickets to World Championships. We have also had already the ticket reservation for the participating countries, but please do that now during this Congress. Our people are helping you in this issue. We have great facilities in both arena for the VIP areas and skyboxes. Please also, if you have interest for these kind of needs, our people are helping you. And the official communication channels, of course, the 2022.ihfworks.com, and then we have a Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter channels in use. Please use our stuff outside the Congress and very welcome to Finland next spring. Thank you.
Just wait, Heikki, maybe there are some questions from the floor. It's not the case. Thank you. Thank you very much, Heikki. Thank you very much. Thank you, Kalle and the team. Thank you. I think that's a very, very good presentation. And can you imagine, I mean, that we go and selling tickets in a draw? I mean, that means that the product actually we did together is very, very successful in a country like it is in Finland, but in any other countries. I mean, we can see that in the past. And it was so a pity for Riga that we could not have spectators there. But I missed to say thank you to the Latvian Ice Hockey Federation in my report. So thank you very much to the Latvian Ice Hockey Federation for the great job they did. It was not easy. I mean, the last minute to replace Minsk, Belarus. So we had a very interesting championship there with again Canada winning, and it was a very big surprise. But against you, Finland, but in Tampere and Helsinki, it will be just amazing. And I really hope we can have spectators, Kalle. As you know, this COVID-19, but Finns are normally very disciplined, so you must have a good vaccination process in your country. I really hope, and that we can actually have a great hockey show in Tampere in Finland. Thank you very much. If no questions, I think, John, we're going to move to the next presentation. This is Russia. Are you ready, Dima? Спасибо, давай.
Добрый день, Mr. President, Council members, dear Ice Hockey family. I do hope all of you enjoyed previous evening. So this sunny and very welcome St. Petersburg will be ready to host next championship in 2023. So I do believe that all of you will enjoy this championship and the new arena and the traditional Russian hospitality. So I have not so much to say now, just we prepare a short video, please enjoy.
St. Petersburg is Russia's second city, a place combining a rich history with a modern infrastructure. It has developed into one of the most beautiful cities of the world. With the onset of May, the city blossoms. There is a warmth and the public are cheerful, while the famous white nights bring constant daylight. The city's main airport, Pulkovo, was completely rebuilt 6 years ago. Today, it can handle over 20 million passengers per year. Pulkova has direct flights or easy connections with all the major cities of the hockey family. Scandinavia and the Baltic states can be reached in just over an hour or less, while Vienna, Zurich, and Prague are around 3 hours away. It takes a 12-hour flight to get to New York. Getting around the city is smooth and convenient. The airport is located just 20 kilometers from the city center. Around halfway to the center is the main ice rink of the championship, the new arena. It would take no more than 40 minutes to get from the airport or the city center to the arena, even during rush hour. The city has a modern and well-developed transport infrastructure. The new arena is located between two major highways and is surrounded by several large parks. It would take about a 10 to 15 minute walk to get to the ice rink from the nearest metro station. The city is very popular with tourists, and therefore it is easy to find accommodation to suit anyone's need. The city has 20 five-star hotels, more than 400 hotels, and thousands of mini hotels, hostels, and apartments for rent. Every year, St. Petersburg hosts a large economic forum, as well as numerous international shows and festivals. The locals are traditionally welcoming and hospitable to visiting guests. St. Petersburg is a modern city rich in culture and traditions. It is a city of beauty and sophistication. It is a city that treasures its classical heritage and the energy that hockey brings.
Thank you very much. I mean, yesterday was the unveiling of the logo, and I think they are looking really forward here in St. Petersburg to have this championship. You know, we were here in the year 2000. We had our World Championship here in the year 2000, and we came also here in 16, where we were in Moscow and St. Petersburg. We had the other group here in St. Petersburg. They had the World Championship, the World Cup in football, FIFA. They had also some games here in the European Cup, and they know how to organize. And I'm really looking forward to this World Championship. And they actually, I really hope they will finish this big arena. There will be, we hope, the biggest arena in the world. At the moment is the Bell Center in Montreal, with I think around 20,000 seats around this. But the Montreal Bell Center is the biggest one. So they're gonna, I think they're gonna do one seat more than at least. So it will be a lot of fun to have the biggest arena and 5 million people to have such kind of arena. And in case we will not finish the arena, I think, I hope they will, and they will, but we have still the Lidovi and the Jubilei Arena. So for sure we can have the World Championship. Some questions to our Russian friends? And they will actually play under Russia, not under Russian Olympic Committee name or call it how you want it, but they will come back as a Russian team. This is good. So, okay, then we have John. We have the next one.
Thank you.
The Czech. Peter Brisa? Yeah. Peter, you have the floor.
Dear Rene, colleagues, it's a great honor for us to host 2024 IIHF World Championships. We feel also a big responsibility. Actually, it has two reasons. First one is that I'm absolutely sure that 22 and 23, Finland and Russia, they will provide a fantastic event. And both championship, they have new arenas, new technologies, so we can again see next steps, how we can develop hockey. We had discussions in last years about a new arena in the city of Brno. Unfortunately, also due to COVID, Czech Republic is not able to finish those. So we come back to the same venues, which is Prague and Ostrava. And we have that second responsibility because we were fortunate in 2015. Actually, we set up the bar pretty high and we had 741,000 spectators. We were lucky to earn 15 million euros, which we still using for our programs for the youth development of the Czech hockey. And we just hope that we can achieve the same results. And for a small taste, because you know the venues and you know the feeling of both cities. Actually, Hannes was like about 4 times in Ostrava, so next time we welcome again. And just a little clip as I remember the great moments from 2015.
Yes, thank you, Peter. 800,000 beers, I think it's not so much if you have 740,000 spectators, so it's a little bit more than 1 beer per person. I don't know if the count, but 800,000 beers is a good number. I mean, everybody remembers the World Championship in Prague. It was a fantastic one. And if you remember, we had at my time, I think it was one of the best Canadian team I saw ever, winning the championship. You would agree, Peter? It was unbelievable when they just crashed the Russian team in the final. So I still remember, and the whole family was living in the same hotel in Prague. So that was also, I think, the first time we could do this because of the people and the 16 teams being part in the championship. So we played in Ostrava, but it was really something. So congratulations, Peter, on a very, very well organized championship in Prague. And I'm really sure that you're going to make even better in 2024. And the best wishes to Thomas Crown. Thank you, Peter. Sweden and Denmark is the next presentation. I think Anders from Sweden. Henrik, you want to be part of that?
Thank you very much, Rini. Dear Mr. President, dear council members, dear delegates here in the Congress rooms, and of course, all delegates and friends participating virtually. I'm so happy standing here together with all of you in the global hockey family with the opportunity to talk about the future and to give some short updates about the next World Championship held in Sweden and Denmark. As you all know, we in Sweden were awarded the championship 2025, and at the Annual Congress in Bratislava back in 2019, you approved Denmark as the co-host for the event. That means that one group, together with 2 quarterfinals, will be played in Denmark, and the other group, together with 2 quarterfinals, 2 semifinals, and the medal games will be played in Sweden. Since we met in Bratislava, we have worked hard together and made national bid processes to pick the 2 host cities. And I can tell you, many cities have been interested to partnering with us, hosting the World Championship in Sweden and Denmark. The process was a bit delayed due to the pandemic. However, we could, on June the 17th this year, present and announce the 2 host cities of the World Championship 2025. And the cities are Stockholm, the capital of Sweden, together with Herning in Denmark. I want to give you a few words about the cities, starting with Stockholm. The Stockholm Arena has been renovated and renamed to Avicii Arena and will be the main venue. The city of Stockholm is strongly supporting the event and will have a close cooperation with us as organizers. There will be fan zones on several places in the city, and the IIHF Annual Congress Gala Dinner will be held in the City Hall. The City Hall, where the Nobel Prize dinner takes place every year. In Herning, the Boxen Arena will be the other venue. Many of you already know that arena and are familiar with that arena, as the successful World Championship back in 2018 was played there. Before handing over to Henrik Bach-Nielsen and sharing a video with you about the World Championship 25, I would like to comment on the distance between the host cities. We will organize charter flights to make sure that the time distance for traveling for the teams will be according to the IIHF regulations. With this, I'm happy to hand over for some short words from Henrik Bach-Nielsen and then to share our video with you.
Thank you, Anders. I'm a little in the background here today, and that's 100% fair because Sweden is the main host. And so Sweden should be more in focus than Denmark. We are very, very proud that the one group will be played in Denmark. But most of you will go to Sweden and go to the Congress. You are more than welcome also to come to Denmark. We will try to build on the success we had in 2018. We had a very successful group in Denmark. Denmark as a team was also playing in Herning, and that is what we want to build on again. We had some extra wine and dine with 1,000 people sitting wine and dine to the Danish games, and these things, more fan activations, is what we would like to build on. But today I think it's a little bit more about Sweden, so I think we should see the video. Thank you.
Sweden and the Nordics have a rich history in hosting the International Ice Hockey Federation World Championship. A lot has happened in the 70 years since the puck first hit the ice in Stockholm in 1949. In 2025, it is with great excitement that we proudly welcome you to Stockholm and Herning for the IIHF Ice Hockey World Championship. We look forward to hosting a spectacular celebration of the sport we all love. Hosting a sporting event of this caliber means that we're able to move forward integration, strengthen equality, and inspire kids, youths, and older fans alike. It is also a great way for hockey to be a part of helping society get back on its feet after the pandemic. The vision of Swedish ice hockey is to be the most engaging sport in the country. Our goal is to host the world's most engaging International Ice Hockey Federation Championship ever seen. To achieve this, Sweden has joined forces with Denmark and the largest organizations in the region, as well as the City Council of Stockholm and the representatives from the sport, business and hospitality industries. The game plan is set and the preparations are in full motion with multiple large fan zone areas and a newly renovated Avicii Arena as the icing on the cake. To put it into hockey terms, you could say that we're crashing the net. Welcome to Herning, and welcome to Stockholm. We are ready. Are you?
Thank you, Anders and Henry. Questions to Sweden and Denmark? Not the case? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So actually, my first World Championship as president was 1995 in Stockholm. And actually, I gave my first World Trophy to Finland. It's the first time you were World Champion, Kalle, there. You still remember that? And in Sweden, can you imagine? So there was a huge disappointment for Swedish hockey fans. I will never forget actually that time. And Juan Antonio Samaranch was also there in the final. I was in crutches, I think. Yeah, I broke my leg. So some good memories. And Sweden is an unbelievable hockey country. I mean, they have the highest number of NHL players, I mean, European NHL players in the NHL. They have a fantastic development system. And I think that will be also something very special. And Stockholm is for sure one of the very, very beautiful city in the north. So I think in front, you will have, when I see the list here, Finland, Russia, Czech, Sweden, I think that's for you. I mean, it's like honey to organize World Championship, and you will have maybe some headaches because the negotiation will be difficult. But I think when we started in '95, I mean, we had at that time we have what, 8 teams, 12 teams already, yeah, 12 teams, and that was a very, very interesting championship. So, thank you very much. And John, we are 10:30. So we can make the coffee break, and we are already finished. So we will. My nickname in the beginning was Concorde. They called me Concorde because I was always too fast in the Congress, and maybe here we were maybe not really looking on the timing. So we will make the coffee break. I think it's time for the candidates to have some networking. So use the opportunity just to press them and ask the questions during the coffee break. And we have the lunch at 12.
We make the coffee break now, and followed by the lunch break. We meet at 1 o'clock again. The lunch break starts at 12 and will be served in the restaurant where the breakfast is, I think. Where the breakfast is usually. There will be the lunch.
In the breakfast room. Yeah. So now coffee break. At 12 o'clock you have the lunch. And then 1 o'clock we continue here. So thank you very much. And for the viewers there, so I'm so sorry for especially the people during the night. But I meet you, we will meet you at 1 o'clock Russian time. Thank you very much. Enjoy the coffee break and good luck to the candidates. Merci beaucoup. Yes, good afternoon. I hope everybody had a good lunch, good time, and especially for the candidates that they can network a little bit to have some good discussions. I saw actually people going around that this is very good. So, I mean, you know, I personally, I do not like all this video stuff. So I was feeling very, I mean, missing the personal contact to people is so much easier. And now you have the contact with the people here. Just use that opportunity to ask the questions to them, what their ideas are. But no, I will tell that when we have the vote. You know, we have a very good structure in the IIHF. So even the president cannot do what he wants to do. So, you know, all the promises, it's not so easy, not so easy. So I can tell you that's, but that's good. We are very well structured. John, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Good afternoon, everybody. As I mentioned, we have to do a roll call again. I know it takes a while, and I learned my lesson this morning. I was too fast. I didn't took enough time for the attendees taking part virtual, so I will try to be a little bit slower this time, that really everybody has the chance to mention that he is present. Like I want to repeat, if I call the country, please unmute yourself and just announce if you are present or not. Thank you. We start with Australia.
Yes, g'day and present.
Thank you. Canada.
Present.
Thank you. China. China. I think yes. I try later on again. Hong Kong.
Present.
Thank you. Hungary. Hungary.
Hi, René.
Yes.
George. Nice to meet you.
Just for clarification, Hungary, I have to call in the virtual call because the first delegate is virtual and Sultan, a second delegate, is in room. That's why I have to call Hungary on the virtual one. Israel.
Here. Thank you.
Japan. Japan. Ask later. Korea, I have seen.
Hey, John. Good afternoon.
Thank you. Hey. Malaysia.
Yes, I'm here. I don't know what
Thank
happened
you.
to my camera.
Mongolia. Mongolia. Not here. New Zealand.
Yes, present.
Thank you. DPR Korea. DPR Korea. Cannot see. Philippines.
Present.
Thank you. Romania. I can see. Yeah, I see you. Thank you. South Africa.
South Africa present.
Thank you. Thailand.
Present.
Thank you. USA.
Present.
Thank you. Algeria. Thank you. Seen. Andorra. Andorra. No. Argentina.
Morning, present.
Thank you. Indonesia.
Present.
Thank you. Iran.
Yes, present.
Thank you. Jamaica. Jamaica. No. Liechtenstein. Liechtenstein. No. Macau. Macau. No. Portugal.
Hello, I'm here, I'm present. Good
Thank
morning,
you.
everyone.
Singapore.
Yes, here.
Thank you. And Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan, not here. I have seen that TPR Korea came in as well.
Yes, yes. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, do you hear me?
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Hello, Japan here.
I will try Japan again.
Yes, here.
Thank you. And China. China, not here yet. That was the virtual attendees. Now we go back to the room. Austria. Thank you. Azerbaijan. Thank you. Belgium. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Belarus. Bulgaria. Croatia. Czech Republic. Denmark. Spain. Estonia. Finland. France. Great Britain. Georgia. Germany. India. Ireland. Iceland. Italy. Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan. Kuwait. Latvia. Lithuania. Luxembourg. Mexico. Joaquin is not here. Netherlands. Norway. Poland. Russia. Slovenia. Serbia. Slovakia. The list is getting longer and longer, I think. Sweden. Switzerland. Chinese Taipei. Turkmenistan. Turkey. Yeah, thank you. United Arab Emirates. Not here yet. Ukraine. Thank you. Armenia. Not here. Colombia. Greece. Thank you. Lebanon. Thank you. Morocco. Yep. North Macedonia. Nepal. Not here. Thank you. Qatar. Thank you. That's it.
Thank you, John, for that. I think following the agenda here, we have the admission of the new member of National Association, expulsion and change of members. So we have new members, Bahrain, Tunisia. Bahrain, go ahead. Yeah. So then we have only Tunisia here. Is that correct? Tunisia and the new membership status, Singapore. I think you got the paper from Ashley from our side. Anybody against this nomination? Not the case, so Ashley?
Sorry, I can just clarify for Singapore, they will become a full member with the right to vote as of the annual Congress in Finland.
Thank you for this correction, Singapore, for this explanation. But anybody against that? It's not the case, so thank you very much. The allocation of championship, I think, Hannes, I will give you the floor. We have different points to discuss. Maybe we could find some agreement in between the different federation. Hannes, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. President. I thought it is quick and easy, but it is not that easy. We have worked over the summer with the federations, with the applicants, with the participants for all the tournaments which have been left open from the annual Congress in Riga. And we managed pretty well, and thank you to all the organizers and participants to cooperate in that. So we only have 3 events open where we do not have a confirmed organizer yet. And I start with the World Women on the top. That is the tournament which just has been decided to be hosted in the season of 22. And because that is an Olympic year, and so nobody was really prepared in a longer term to get this organized. We had in the first round, we had Switzerland, Hungary, and Denmark being interested to host this, and in the end, for various reasons, only Denmark was left over. There is, and I can give the floor to Henrik if he likes. He is in the final negotiations with the cities in Denmark, but it is not finally confirmed that they support this event in a way that we can host this. So I would propose that we just postpone this allocation and give Denmark more time to fix the organization within the next weeks. Probably the realistic time would be 6 to 8 weeks. That is not a real problem because it's supposed to have this tournament played in August, according to what has been discussed in the annual Congress. So, Mr. President, I would propose to postpone the final allocation of this World Championship until we get a final confirmation from Denmark that they are in a position to host this.
As this is to be voted or approved by the participating teams and the council only, I would like to ask the participating teams and council if you agree to this proposal to postpone the allocation of the tournament. Anybody against? Not the case.
Thank you. Then, Henrik, we work further to get this last pieces fixed.
Thank you, Hannes. Yes, I promise to work very hard for this. We have the government support, but we have a little problem with the city support from the 2 cities. And I hope that I can come back with positive news, but I simply need more weeks to handle this. But I promise to council and now today that I will do my best to find the 2 cities.
Thank you, Henrik. Then we continue with the World Women Championship Division 3, Group A. Only a few will probably remember that in Riga we had 2 applicants there, being Bulgaria and Romania. Over the summer, Romania withdrew their hosting application. So this tournament will be played by Bulgaria, in Sofia, from 4th to the 10th of April 2022. And that will be then to be approved by the participants and council.
Also here, participating teams and councils of Madi against to host the tournament in Bulgaria. It's not the case, thank you.
That leaves then the last tournament, which is open. That is the other group of the same championship, Division 3. And for your information, we had a withdrawal of the team of Iran, so we were only down to 4 teams, and which is a good thing. All 4 participants want to organize this. We get in contact with all of them to ask them if they could find a solution under themselves, who should be promoted as the single organizer. But with the latest information I received, you could not in agreement, but I would like to take this opportunity to ask if there is any update on this, if you had time to talk, and I go from the top to the bottom to ask Estonia, is there anything which developed over the last hours, probably in either withdrawing or finding an organizer? Estonia, please. So Estonia upholds their hosting application. Then I go further to Bosnia.
I think we have to use the microphone as we have translation. So in the back.
There's one.
Yeah, there is one there. Because Victor or Seva will be in trouble.
Hello. Bosnia-Herzegovina will withdraw on behalf of Serbia.
Thank you. So Bosnia withdraws their hosting application. Then I continue to Serbia. If you probably take a microphone over there.
We would like to keep the application.
Thank you.
Thanks.
So, and now we have to call our virtual participant, Israel, to ask the same question. Do you uphold your application to host this championship, or did anything change? Israel, please.
We will be happy to host the World Championship in Israel. We didn't do that since '96.
I just repeat, Israel, if you could unmute and put on your camera and answer to the question whether you uphold your application to host this championship.
Israel will be happy to host the World Championship in Israel.
Good. Thank you very much. So we have from the original 4 applicants, there are 3 remaining: Estonia, Serbia, and Israel. And as this is the first ever hybrid vote in this Congress, we ask to postpone this until tomorrow, that we can find the right ways how we then go for a vote to allocate this championship. And again, here eligible to vote on the allocation are the 4 participants and council. So I would ask to postpone this for tomorrow.
So we will postpone this vote to tomorrow with the agreement of all the teams and the council members.
And that would conclude the championship allocation, because all the other events have been allocated, and with any date or venue change, we organize as usual in correspondence with the teams and organizer. So that would be the end of the championship allocation.
Thank you, Hannes. If no more questions to Hannes, thank you for that. And we will see about the vote for tomorrow for this championship there. And just to remind them, the participating countries and the council will vote on this case, on this decision there. We are now going now to the point 13 of the agenda. Proposals for changing the regulation codes. John or Ashley? John, I give you the floor. And the different people, the specialists coming. John?
Okay, just thank you, Mr. President. We start with the championship regulations, if I'm not complete. No? Sorry. We start with the Russian proposal regarding the international transfer fees regulations. If I can. Sorry, we received a proposal from the Russian Federation to change the transfer regulations regarding the payment of the transfer fees. It's common that you pay the transfer fees and then there will be bank fees deducted and you don't get the full amount that you have invoiced. So in case you have an invoice of 1,000 Swiss francs and you got only 995 because Swiss francs were deducted by the bank fees. The proposal of the Russian Federation is that the bank fees has to be paid by the one who has received the invoice. So if you have an invoice received of 1,000, that you have to guarantee that the opponent will get 1,000. This is on the view of us, the council and the IIHF. We have went through this. This is a little bit difficult, we would say, because I know it from my experience as a finance guy with the Federation. We have the possibility to tick on that we pay the fees for every transaction which is done. But that doesn't mean at the end that it's really everything is also charged to us. So it can still be that something will be deducted on the other side. And what happened then you send back a reminder, guys, there are 10 Swiss francs missing on the invoice. So then you transfer 10 Swiss francs again, then it will be 2 Swiss francs deducted bank fees. Then you get a reminder back, you have to pay 2 Swiss francs. So you know what I mean? It's probably, we understand the request completely, absolutely, but I think it's very difficult to make it happen from the administrative side, from the organizational side. So from this point of view, the recommendation from our side is not to accept this change, but of course, to talk to each other to find a solution on individual basis. So if you have really a case where a lot of money is deducted from the bank fees, that you find a way to settle this between the federations. That's the recommendation from our side.
I open the discussion here. Dima, you want to say something from the Russian side? I think I understand what John just explained us. Well, we have a different fees in different countries with different banks. So to find a solution there and put it on paper will be rather difficult. So I would propose maybe we as John just said, we should postpone that and maybe find a way how we can solve that we can say there is a maximum of fees applicable. And we had some discussion yesterday in the council. Somebody said maybe it's a maximum of 2% of the transferred money you give here. But we understand the problem, but put that on paper and put it in a regulation will be rather very difficult. So we would like to postpone and maybe at the moment how it is written not to accept it because it will be difficult to put in an application. On your side, Dima, what do you think? Is that okay for you? So we will come back and find a way how we can solve that. Thank you very much. Okay, John.
Thank you. The next point is the championship regulations, and I would like to ask our marketing director, Shelby Mull, to explain you exactly what the changes are.
Yeah, hello, everyone. So I'd like to run through the suggested change to the regulations in the marketing area with you. I'm doing this on behalf of our commercial partner Infront and the IIHF, and we're hoping that with these changes, we'll give a little bit more clarity to some of the points for the organizing committees and participating teams. So to start out with, we have the availability of arenas and rinks during the World Championship. Here, we'd like to give a more detailed explanation of the days that the arenas need to be available. So in the past, we've only mentioned for the entire event, the rinks, practice rinks and vicinities need to be available. And now we'd like to clarify that it has to be at least 5 days prior to the start of the championship to at least 2.5 days afterwards. And this allows everyone from in front to the host and local organizing suppliers to get into the arenas at a certain point in time and have a better planning for the organization. Then we have the addition of the fan zone text. We mention our regulations quite a few times, a fan zone. We don't actually define what that means for a local organizing committee. So here we'd like to add actually the definition. So what that means as far as the area concerned and what we need for the fan zone to be implemented.
Yes, Heike.
You know, in the last 2.5 years, I have read a lot of regulations, different kind of guidelines and so on. It's very good to have those, but for example, this, what is now proposed here, it's good that you have a definitions how it should go, but if you think about that, this is not concerning any more us, but the future host is that if you have to, the arenas in downtown, like in Tampere, and you have to close the fan zones, so it's impossible or very, very expensive to organize so that you have the space already empty 2 weeks before and 1 week after. Then it's more than 1 month to be, for example, we have a parking lines, parking house when we have on the top. So I should say that it could be more like an example. For the space is the same. If you have 2,000 square meters and then you have to have more for the other storage and so on. So it's very difficult for the host when the arena is in downtown. So that's my proposal. It should be just an example, for example, because it's very, very difficult to make it happen. Thank you.
So if I understand correctly, you want to have an approximate square meters.
Yeah, but you know, the time 2 weeks before, it needs 1 week before, and then few days after. So,
Okay.
but that time, it's too long and it's too expensive for the organizers to make it happen.
In reference to the fan zone or arenas?
Fan zone.
Okay.
Fan zone. I'm talking about the fan zones
Okay.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe we have in this text an exact timing for the fan zone. That's just in reference to the practice rinks.
Oh, but it was like a 2 weeks.
No,
In
no.
my papers, I'm sorry, but I read that it's 2 weeks before, so it's too long.
Okay, then we'll take a look at that for you. Any other questions in regards to those 2 points? Okay. So we have in regards to the participating team association with the World Championship, and this applies also to the juniors and the women's worlds. Because we have commercial partners in place who do have official sponsors for the events, we need to be very sensitive to those sponsors and commercial partners that they have. So here we would like to add a text under the article for team advertising rights to make it clear that every participating team does have the opportunity to associate themselves with the championship that they're participating in, but we have to be very careful not to associate your federation sponsors with that championship itself, because then that would definitely hurt and cut into the commercial partners that we have for the actual World Championship. So we just like to add a little bit of text here to make that very clear. And we also have regarding the World Championship main sponsor sub press center. We will delete this as it's never been used or even requested. Are there any questions or concerns on these points? So moving on to the next, this is in regards to all championships and the IIHF website. On all championships, we're working really hard to have a clear communication channel to all of our fans worldwide. I think everyone knows in the digital space that there's just a lot of communication going on. And we want to make sure that our address is the address that fans are coming to when they want to find out about the World Championships. That includes our website and social media channels. So we want to make it very clear that the official website is the first and the main contact for all World Championship related information. And this is just to make it a bit more clear that when you're operating or organizing a World Championship, you're not going out there and creating more websites, more web pages that could confuse the fans in our ice hockey community. The second point is also touching on this, is just adding the definition of website and social media accounts to the text in the point 24.1, that all social media accounts in reference to the World Championships are coming from IIHF, but are operated in cooperation with the World Championship hosts. Any questions, concerns? So in regards to the juniors, women's, and under 18 competitions for both men and women, we would just specify under the point 12.6 for team advertising rights, a little bit of clarity. In the past, we said that there's a maximum of 2 different sponsors. And we just wanted to clarify that that is 2 different sponsors, meaning one for helmet and one for sleeve sponsoring. And we added a deadline as to when we need approval on those sponsors. The second point also in regards to those championships are the venues under the point 1.1.1, number of venues in cities. We just wanted to add a sentence that gives a little bit more clarity on the type of venues we need for these championships going forward. So we want to raise the standard of TV and broadcasting because these are up and coming championships that we want to promote on a higher level. So we're adding a sentence to say that the venues need to be up to a certain broadcast quality. Questions or concerns on these 2 points? Okay. So I will carry on 2 further points that are listed under the championship regulations under event, but have a little bit to do with marketing. So we have for the World Championship and World Championship Division 1, under point 12.4.1 in the ringside arena, we wanted to make it clear that the whitening of the ice will be done by IIHF in coordination with the local organizing committee, but this would be at the cost of the host. So this just is a clarity of the definition in the regulations. And the second point is regarding the official championship cars. These fleets are being provided in today's world in a more sustainable way. So we do have electrical cars, and it just needed to be added that not only gas or fuel is covered, but also electricity. Any questions or concerns here? I think I will hand over to Christian.
So shall we present you the changes for the championship regulation, as there is a remark from Heikki that we should take in consideration. I ask the floor if we can still accept the regulations with taking in consideration your remark, and we will implement it in the draft now. Would be somebody against this proposal? Everybody approves that we can change the regulations like presented with the adding of Heikki's comment? Anybody against? Not the case. Thank you. So the next regulations are the sport regulations, and I would like to ask my colleague Christian Hofstetter, our sport director, to present these changes.
Thank you, John. Welcome to everybody from my side as well. It will be short. So as you might have seen, our family is growing. awarding world ranking points gets more difficult. So we, in the meantime, have exhausted all our points. So we would like to add to the total amount of points that can be awarded will be the change from 1,200 to 1,600. This will give us the opportunity to rank up to 76 teams in the future. And in addition to that, as we faced some problems also in regards of COVID, we wanted to add basically as an alinea which handles this case. We saw that only awarding world ranking points as per the seeding the teams enter the tournament basically makes the life of teams that will not play much more difficult. So we would like to change this to add basically world ranking points as per the pre-championship report position of each team. So when the tournament is cancelled in total, we would award world ranking points based on the pre-championship report position of all the teams. John?
Any questions? Doesn't seem so. Is anybody against these changes? Not the case. Thank you.
Thank you.
So
Then-
I will.
Let me come to this disciplinary code proposal, and this will be presented by Ashley Ehlert, our legal director.
So of course I get to do the ones that are not so much fun. So we wanted to add some clarification in our disciplinary rules with respect to sanctioning. So on this slide and the next slide, you have 5.4, 5.5, 6.4, and 6.5. They're exactly the same regulation change. One is applicable to entities and one is applicable to individuals. So these two regulation changes just define exactly what it means to be ineligible. Our rules weren't clear as to exactly what it meant, and we felt it was better to define it within the rules rather than giving carte blanche discretion to the disciplinary board. So this makes it clear for every single sanction. Further, the second one deals with if a person who is sanctioned, let's say a person is sanctioned for a year and he breaches that sanction, what exactly occurs? Essentially that the sanction would restart a toll. This is very common. This is how we would deal with it in anti-doping, but we did not have this language included in our code to deal with it for both entities, which is Article 5, and also individuals for Article 6. So as indicated, it's just to clarify the implications of being ineligible to participate both as an entity and as an individual, and what occurs if an entity or an individual breaches a suspension, ban, or otherwise while they are suspended. So that is essentially the updated or regulation changes for the disciplinary code. Are there any questions?
Thank you, Ash. Is anybody against these changes? It's not the case. Thank you.
So I will continue with our integrity book proposal. This was also put onto the internet. We don't have the exact language because of two reasons. One, there was quite a bit of language, but second, we have incorporated our anti-doping code, our current competition manipulation, and our current abuse and harassment, in addition to our ethics code, into one book. And the primary reason we have done this is that in 2019, the IIHF created 4 pillars for our integrity rules. One of those is anti-doping. The second one is competition manipulation and illegal betting within ice hockey. The third is our abuse and harassment rules and policy. And our fourth is all other ethical rules. people were struggling finding exactly where to find these rules because they were in different places. So we decided to bring them all together and create an integrity book that aligns with our 4 integrity pillars. In addition, within the ethics code is where you will find the conflict of interest policy, the misuse of IIHF funds. This is where you will find the gifting policy. This is where you will find the election conduct guidelines. So everything now is put together in a single integrity book for the ease of the membership in the greater public at large to find our integrity rules. Are there any questions?
It seems not the case. Thank you, Ashley. Is anybody against this change to put all these regulations in one, means in this integrity book? It's not the case. Thank you.
Thank you very much, John. So I think when I see the figures here, we were expecting a 30 minutes discussion in just only for the sports regulation and the different regulation. I think we were maybe not hoping, I mean, that would be the wrong thing to say, but to have some questions and then discussion on the different points. It's not the case. So more or less, we are over the agenda for this afternoon. We have an Olympic Winter Game meeting at 3:30 with Bokok and then all the participating teams there. And I think we have a coffee break at 3 o'clock. So we are very, very early. John, what can we do? You have some organizational report. I think for today, we have the bus at 6:15, I think, not to go to Mariinsky. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, I have to come back with some organizational remarks. First of all, like our president said, we have this Olympic Winter Game meeting at 3:30 here in this room. Please be aware that this is a complete technical meeting. This is not an information meeting about the Olympic Games in general. This is a meeting for information for the participants, for the organizing committee, and for IOC. So this will be in this room and virtual, and we kindly ask only the participants to be here in this room for this meeting. Then we have an organizational task or a remark regarding tonight, the Mariinsky Theater. We just want to remind you it's a theater and not a hockey game. That means it starts at 7:30 sharp. So everybody should be there at 7:25 because the doors are closed at 7:25. So please be on time at 6 o'clock down in the lobby to get to the buses and fill up the buses, that everybody is really on time at the Mariinsky Theater and can enjoy this beautiful show and the beautiful evening tonight. If you don't have a ticket yet, you can pick up your ticket at the hospitality desk, which is downstairs in the lobby area. It's not free seating, you have a seat number on your ticket, so please stick to the seat number and sit on this seat. This would be really appreciated. Thank you, Mr. President.
Yeah, just maybe for people that do not know Mariinsky Theater, you can go and Google. I mean, there is a huge history in the back of the Mariinsky Theater. They were building a new one. It's a very old now. You will see it's it's really part of the culture of St. Petersburg. It's part of the Russian culture with the ballet. And we actually asked Mr. Gergiev to do a potpourri. So we didn't want to have a show for going 3 hours. I know maybe most of you guys would not really appreciate to sit in a theater during 3 hours watching ballet. Maybe yes, maybe not. But we were more thinking that we have a real presentation of actually the culture and the art of ballet and opera and singing and traditional folks from Russia. It would be very, very interesting. So just go on Google and try to find out and see the history. There's always in the ballet school is a big competition in from Bolshoi Theater in Moscow and the Mariinsky Theater here in St. Petersburg. But just to try to understand, when you go there and sit in the building, you will see it's amazing, and I'm sure we will have a very good presentation there. I mean, with Gergiev handling this. John, the dress code is, I think, business that we go with tie. So just to show a little bit of respect to that, I think why not? So please wear a tie, and if possible, if you have one, so that we can actually show also some respect to the artists and the people presenting there. So I'm really looking forward to see that show. Any questions before? As John said, Olympic Winter Games is a technical meeting. We're discussing with the participating teams. What about the women participating? I think that the representative, they are qualified there. Do we also do the non-qualified if they want to sit here? So just feel free with the qualified and the participating in the different. Well, I think we have nothing to hide, but it would be a pleasure also if the federations or the nation having the women's team going in this qualification be here. And I mean, at the end, if somebody wants to watch sitting in the back and participate in that, listening to this technical meeting, you're welcome. Kalle, you want to say something?
No, it was written here, women's teams of the last qualification round is invited.
Of the last one, okay. You are reading the papers, that's good.
Sometimes.
But anyway, I think we have nothing to hide. If some people is interested to watch and to see, it's always interesting. The Winter Olympic Games are huge. We are just lucky to be playing indoor with the hockey arena, and the hockey arena is more or less always the same. But you can imagine that for the outdoor sports like skiing and all the rest, the preparation of the Winter Games in Beijing is very, very, very difficult. So that they cannot really make the test events. The athletes, they cannot go there. I just remind that Thomas Wu, coming from Hong Kong, I mean, same rules as in China. Thomas, you have to go back and you will sit 3 weeks in quarantine. So thank you to make this effort to come here, despite you have to go back and have the 3 weeks of quarantine. So because of the COVID rule. So you can imagine every time people want to go to China, to Beijing, or to the ski events, I mean, just to test, it's a nightmare. So I really hope we will find some ways that for the participating athletes, it will be feasible, that they can at least have some use and you know, even for bobsleigh and luge, skeleton, and all these events. So hockey, we are privileged, like skating, we are indoor, and that will work. So that's a good one. But you are feel free just to come and listen to that. Any questions regarding the next program? So I would say, as we are so fast, John, and you were expecting more discussion, I would propose that tomorrow we start a little bit later, so the people can, especially you, Kalle, you can sleep a little bit. Huh?
Thank you very much. That's a good idea.
Kalle is always fighting to start the latest possible. I think, what do you think, 10 o'clock? We can do that in 2 hours? We can, Hannes? I can see, we start at 10, so it gives us 1 hour more. And you can still networking, and the candidates, you can wake up at 9 if you want and have meetings with the people. But I will propose like this. So once again, 6:15, the buses are leaving? Buses are leaving? Hannes? 6:15 to go to Mariinsky, and tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Okay. So thank you very much, and sorry for that, but it is like it is. So have a nice afternoon, just enjoy, and I see you on the Olympic meeting at 3:30. Merci beaucoup.